Okay, hello everybody, welcome back. Here with GregTech New Horizons again today. So, finally feeling a little better. My stomach was a mess yesterday, which is why I didn't stream. So I would have had to take breaks constantly. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better today, so let's do this. I did kind of maintain some things off camera over the past couple of days, and did set up one small thing here and there. So you'll see right off the bat, there's in progress EBFs, a quad one. We're gonna get these up and running today. This is the new automation right here. It's just a deep slate centrifuging setup. Nothing too special. This just gets things like kyanite, starlight, red garnet, and all of this. Some of these are going to be useful for materials later, which is mainly, I believe, the chlorite and the metamorphic mineral mixture, if I remember right. Yeah, right here, it's titanite, cobaltite, all sorts of useful stuff comes out of this. So, and then chlorite is a pretty alright source of a bunch of stuff, including oxygen. I haven't centrifuged or electrolyzed any of this stuff yet because of the water output. I need to make some more super tanks so I can just automatically void the water. Which we are going to be doing that. And then other than that, I've just been pushing things. I've just been hopping on for a minute here and there and just pushing things through the EBF. You'll see I got a ton of stainless steel queued up. I queued up like 70 hours worth of stainless steel. 70 hours and then 70 hours for one EBF, so it's 35 with two. And then, yeah, I queued up some more poly-Si, aluminum. I got some cobaltite from processing various things. I also made some black steel and more energetic alloy. And then a little bit of neodymium. So there's a, right here, the SMD inductor. One of the recipes right here, the best recipe is neodymium ring. And obviously we don't have iridium, I don't think. So we're just going to use tantalum wire most likely, unless I have enough iridium and I'm able to process it. I don't know if I can yet. Let's check real quick. No, we can't quite process it yet. I need a vacuum freezer. That is on my list of to-dos over here, fortunately. So yeah, for now we'll just use the tantalite. I mean the tantalum. And no big deal. I also ran a ludicrous amount of steel through that thing. Like, we're talking thousands upon thousands. So if you might remember, I set up that arc furnace making a bunch of wrought iron. Yeah, I put it to good use. Let's just say that. So these are about to get demolished. These things have well outlived their usefulness at this point. And we no longer need it. So they are gone. Looks like it just wants me to break it like this. That's fine. So yeah, these things are no longer useful in any way, shape, or form. They're so slow and inefficient, there's zero point in keeping them around. So, goodbye. And we'll just stuff the contents in here with the rest of the fire bricks for now. As I'll keep them there. I may decide to just break them down eventually. Or we could keep them in case, like, I get sent back to the Dark Ages somehow and have to be able to get some steel. That's probably best, just in case there's a massive catastrophic failure of, like, everything. Which, if I build it right and keep backup buffers, there should not be any way for that to happen, in theory. Because unless I somehow blow up the steam boilers, which is literally impossible unless they glitch out at this point, there's no way I can't just bootstrap it with steam anyway. So it's like I think I won't need them. But you never know. And I also went over here and did a little bit more over here over the past couple of days. I moved the HV battery buffer over here so it stops power failing the EBF every time I gotta charge the wrench. Made the HV assembling machine. I needed it for something. In the process of doing all this stuff, I forget what it was. And then also set up the HV mixer, obviously, to be able to get some of this stuff faster. I didn't feel like waiting, so. And yeah, I processed the biotite I had to get some fluorine, because we're going to need PTFE for LCRs right here. So I figured might as well get as much as I could right now. And then this is still going to town. The buffer's actually full now, which is nice. So then that's finally finished. So yeah, not a whole lot has changed. And then up here, it's just bog standard. Just been going through this from time to time, filling this back up. We are going to be making the large sifter right here, because I am absolutely sick and tired of waiting on this slow advanced sifter. This thing is terrible. Yeah, I made a little bit more diodes and stuff. I needed some just to get what I needed done. We got tantalum here. We're gonna go ahead and grab that. Some more pulsating plates. I forget what those were for. They're for something over here. And looks like we need to refill this real quick. Might as well do that. I need to keep the redstone going. I stopped processing redstone right now just because I was getting low on it. I was actually centrifuging redstone faster than I'm generating it. And I have such an excess of the products from it at the moment that I don't really need to centrifuge more just yet. So I'm kind of just letting the stockpile build back up a little. And once I need to, I'll set up the centrifuging again. And we should have some MV circuits over here, just in case. Yep. And I made a little bit more wire, mostly electrum, platinum, all that good stuff. So yeah, not too much has happened. I also made an amber lens in prep for this, I believe, right here. Yeah, because of CPU wafers and stuff like that, we're going to need various other lenses, including an orange one. So I went ahead and made it. It was literally just an exquisite amber, which I have heaps of at this point. And I had 4 stacks of those right there. Yeah, I've got a whole stack of them. It's not like I'm hurting for amber or ruby, really, or a diamond. Still have a ton of diamonds at this point, but I did kind of overachieve. Here we go. Iridium metal residue dust. EBFs to iridium dioxide. Sludge dust residue. Okay. Acidic iridium solution. And this turns to iridium chloride. So this is a big, long, stinking processing chain. Holy cow. Yeah, that requires EV, so I can't quite get it just yet. Okay. I would have, the only way I could get it is make an MCR, and even then I'd be screwed right here because it's IV, so yeah, that's out of my range at the moment. Unfortunate. What a bummer. Is what it is, though. Nothing I can do about it. Alright, so let's get down to business here. First order of business is the enchanting table. Because I am tired of not having one. Alright, so let's get this done here. Alright, let's get my gear on here. Let's get this and this. And we might need this. We're going to need that. Let's get the wands. There's the scribing tools. So let's get all of the goods on. You, and you. Let's just drop the tech armor in that. There should be a diamond block, a bookshelf, dense hobby here. Okay, so we're going to need to cut the diamond block in a very specific way here. We need block of diamond notches. So we need block of diamond pillars. Come from slabs. I want to make sure I cut this correctly. This cannot be undone once it's done. Except for like making more and then recombining it. It's like either way you're kind of screwed if you make the wrong stuff. So all right, so we want block of diamond pillars, right? Then we want block of diamond notches. We're just gonna make 8 in case I ever want to make 2 enchanting tables. Doubtful that I will, but it leaves the option open at least. We need a nitor, an alumentum, and a red carpet. Okay. I should have that. So I bought the nitor and alumentum from the villagers back like when I was first getting into Thaumcraft stuff. It's backwards, not that it probably matters, but knowing Thaumcraft, it likely does. This Thaumcraft will Thaumcraft. So, not much you can do about it when it does. We need red carpet. That should not be that hard to get in theory. Just need a wool and a red dye. Where's the crap? It's up here, isn't it? Yep, there it is. Alright, you and you. Now, how do we break this down into carpet efficiently? I forget. 2 of them with a saw gives 3. Okay. Or we could do the chemical red dye, but screw it. We're just gonna cut it in the cutting machine. That looks to be the most efficient way. Besides making it out of string. So, in you go. And let's just put it in the, not in that one. Let's put it in the generic blocks if there's any room in any of them. Not really. We'll just put it in this one then. And I also set this up on a hopper just so I could stick a bunch of cotton into it and let it run automatically. Alrighty, can we craft this? Oh yeah, we can. Nice. Okay, that's one of the biggest early hurdles in the pack over with. Finally. It's like it's about stinking time I get that done. Alright, we need books. Not that. Go away. Oh, this is what I needed the plates for. Alright. I had something queued up. I think I had these queued up too. We're just going to make 2 stacks of translocators. Some of the machines are getting so fast that there's just no way that normal stuff can reliably keep up anymore. We're just going to have to start blasting translocators at everything, and that should do the job relatively well. Okay, we're just going to go 15 bookshelves like that. And yeah, I know I could have made it here with planks, but I mean, I have 2,000 GregTech planks. I do not care. Wood is so free and abundant, there's just no point. Alright, for now, we're just going to set it up over here, probably. Or we could set it up right here, actually. Let's just set it up here. That way we can move the XP tank over here as well. Let's go ahead and yoink that real quick. Because I need to set up the drain for this and all the crap that comes along with that. Because that's always a fun experience, right? Alright, so if we set that up like so. And we stick the drain on top. Give me my piston boots. I don't need these at the moment. Let's see, I should have the other part still in here. Yes, I do. And then we just need a lever. I think I have one in here. Okay, you can stop now. Yeah, that empties out so ridiculously fast, it's just not even funny. Just to ditch all the XP. I'm gonna have to get the essence berries planted as well. I kind of want to do it in a mob-free area, though. Plus, they gotta be in the dark anyway, so it's IC2 crop. Then we'll take the anvil, because I forgot to bring that. Here. Nice. Alright. It's not the best enchanting setup in terms of looks, but it's functional. Let's go get some lapis. Lapis. Here we are. Let's just put a barrel over there. I don't need a ton of it, I just need a little bit. Just available for when it needs to be available. Same with the books. No point in not just grabbing all of these at this point and bringing them on over. So let's do that. I think one of those was not an enchanted book. Yeah, that's the thing for the roguelikes right there. Okay, that's good enough. Doesn't have to be nothing fancy here. As long as it gets the job done. We'll take this. I just want to confirm that it has the correct amount of levels. Yes, it does. Okay. Alright, so we're not really going to make too much use of it right this second. Just wanted to get it so I have it. We do need to come out here, though, and fill up on aspects real quick. I need to get more of these. This seems to have mostly reached its limit, I think, at this point. It hasn't really spread much in quite some time. Let's go ahead and sap these for all they got real quick. No point in not using them. Alright, so how do we replace the goods here? Is it just like this? Yeah, it is. Alright. This would require 30B in the wand. Alright. If we take this... Okay, yeah, so you do that type of thing. You just replace them by doing that. Alright. That's what I wanted to see, how that works there. Let's see, I put them over here. So next goal is going to be this, because I want cloth caps. And these require exactly 25. Okay. Let's just go ahead and sap this node. I need to get my nodes turned on here. I want this one over here. So that's got the aspect I need the most right now. Let's get our piston boots back on. And we'll drain this node for everything it's got. There we go. Now can we craft it? Hopefully. We're almost there with that one. I just need to put my boots back on. What are we missing? 25 Ordo and Ignis. Okay, we should be able to craft one with this one now. Alright, so we just need Ordo and Ignis. Definitely need to expand these and get them growing faster. They are way, way too slow right now. Ordo is all the way out there, and I believe Ignis is up here. Yeah, that one up there. All right. Oop. Sleep. Yeah, at least least I'll be able to make decent progress. I still need to tear this down. I've been too lazy to do it because it's not in the way. I probably should do that. Let's go ahead and fill this wand up. And then we'll go fill up the Ordo over here real quick. Maybe by then we'll have enough Ignis to be able to do it in the mushrooms there. Okay, let's check on the mushrooms, see if we got enough to do this. What are we looking at? We have 24 Ignis. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this wand, just pull it out of my inventory real quick. See, I think we got an Ignis right there. In fact, yep, 25 Ignis. We just need this. All right, there's the enchanted cloth cap. Alright, so this will require 35 to do it on that one. Or 15 if we upgrade this wand. So what I'm thinking, we use this wand to upgrade this wand. We need to get a great wood core as well for it. That's just 3 great wood logs. And 20 needs more Ignis. Great. Everything needs more Ignis, apparently. Alright, let's watering can these for a bit. It'll probably be faster to do it this way than to run over there. And once we get this, we'll move on to tech stuff once I get the wand upgrade done. And then I do want to check on what's required for that mantle, though. I'll just take a look and see. If it's easy, we might go for it real quick. Otherwise, we'll go straight to tech. There's a lot of tech-related things that I need to get done, like the clean room and all that good stuff. Need to start thinking about that. Because if I'm gonna get to the moon, I need IV circuits. So that means clean room. And EV circuits, among other things. So it looks like it's structured pretty similarly to the Nomi packs in terms of that. Where it's like you end up doing a whole bunch of stuff to get to IV circuits to get what you need, sort of thing. Let's see, you... Yeah, because if we do that, it's going to need 35. Which, this thing cannot do anywhere near 35, so... I think my best bet is going to be to craft one manually like this. That's a staff. Green rod. This has a capacity of 75. Satin entwined. It's energetic alloy screws. Let's see. What does this say to do here? Gold banded greatwood scepter. Primal charm. Okay. And then they want me to go to this, apparently. They don't hold focus, but hold way more V. Okay. So they want me to go this route, huh? Alright. I can deal with that. So we probably will do that upgrade, but I'll have to go kill the Lich more. That's going to be fun. We will be doing that at some point or another. Alright, so we'll hold on to this for now, I guess. Let's see. How bad is that mantle here? Requires more research. A cloak, which requires a bunch more cloth. Okay. I tell you what, I'll craft a bunch of this cloth off camera in between streams and get the research done. We'll get that cloak next time. It's not like a thing I need right this second, so... we're just gonna move it up here so I see it. Same with these, I definitely want to make those. Alright, translocators. Alright, Thumbcraft, you can stop now. Let's see, what do we need first? Alright, so, red heart canisters. It's gonna need wither skeletons. Yuck. Alright. I mean, I'm gonna have to do it eventually. We can craft this, though. So that's something to look into. I gotta make, what is it, like 10 of those? The primal charm. Just a bunch of clusters. Okay. Yeah. We'll do this next time, and we'll go fight the Lich, and we'll get the scepter and all in the next GT&H stream. And then maybe we'll try and get into the infusion stuff there. Division sigils, silky jewel. We are going to need these eventually, so yeah, I'll probably make a couple of these too, just to get it ready, and then we'll craft them next time. All right, yeah, and then we'll have to go fight a wither and all that good stuff. Just, oh boy. Yeah, it's about to get real. Definitely, it's definitely smart that they put this behind the enchanting table, because, I mean, not only do you need it to activate this thing, but, yeah, you're gonna need some hefty armor for the wither. Or a ton of lifesteal and a rapier, that's also an option. I did that in Material Energy Hypercubed once, had lifesteal 11 rapiers. You can literally fight withers with no armor, with dual wielding those. It's wild. Like, it's genuinely insane. Let's see here. This is our distillation tower. Yay. Fun. What am I missing in MV here? I think we do want to go for some of this stuff eventually, but like the XP obelisk would be nice. I think that's HV though. And yeah, we can very much set up a wither skeleton farm and go this route. How bad is reinforced obby? Dirt cheap, actually. Okay. Well then. Very cheap, in fact. Right? Let's see. They just give you a tungsten grinding head. Nice. We are going to need some conduits here, so as far as I know, unless they made GregTech wires auto output RF, which I think they did, but I think it mentioned it's kind of screwy in some situations, so it might be better to actually just make some energy conduits. Let's see, how bad are they? Conductive iron with gold wire. Yeah, we can do that. Let's just go ahead and get a small amount of them. Stack should be more than enough. And I have the polyethylenes downstairs. Okay. Alright, that should be enough to get it going. PE is in here. There we go. Should output energy conduits. Perfect. Just don't need an insane amount of them. Yeah, then I'll be able to make, I'll make some like diamond or something better than diamond if possible, and we'll get that stuff enchanted and all that good. It's gonna be nice having like proper gear for once and not garbage. I've been stuck with just whatever random garbage comes out of loot for the longest time. And yeah, we do need to get this crossbow dealt with as well. Let's see, I pulled it up earlier here. Let's see, the bolts. Meteoric steel. How bad is meteoric steel? That's the server. Let's see. Oh, man, hard to see the dust there. It's going to be meteoric iron dust. Okay. That looks space related, like Sarah Stone. Where do we get meteoric iron? Venus, Titan, and Anubis. Okay, that's very much not an option apparently. Let's see. How about if we go you on this? Is there a quest? Best bolts. Without dying. This requires dimensional gold moon. Yeah. No. Better bolts. They're like make magnalium bolt. I'll make that just to appease it eventually. Yeah, energetic alloy tool rod. Let's see, that was right. Where are you? Yeah, energetic alloy tool rod with vanadium steel tipped. Okay. That doesn't sound too hard to do. There's that weird glitch again. Just Angelica being Angelica there. That is all. I'm gonna knock off some quests for that. The neodymium I'm going to take upstairs. We'll put the black steel in there. I need to grab vanadium steel. Let's see, that should be like down here. Just grab a stack of it. That's tough rod. I need a tool rod cast. Boom. Boom. There we go. That shouldn't take too long. 51 seconds. Okay. What other parts do we need here? Energetic alloy limb. And then we'll go with a blue steel body. For now. Oh, the blue slime, sorry. Yeah, we'll do a blue slime body upgrade on the crossbow eventually. Doesn't need to be done right this second, but eventually. Alright. Let's see, the limb, crossbow limb. This is a material cost of 4. There we go. Energetic alloy limb. So what are we running right now? Yeah, we're on an Ardite body at the moment. So we're going to need a blue slime crystal. Fiery bowstring, as far as I know, is as good as it gets. And the Obby tough binding, that might need a change there, because Obby is not a very good material. Like, it's alright for early on, but it's kind of poop once you get anything decent. Let's see. So blue slime crystals for the crossbow body. Where are they? They're in here somewhere. There it is, blue slime crystal. Slimy mud in an alloy smelter with a ball mold. Slimy mud is gelatinous slime, grout, and dirt. We're gonna have to go do the, what do you call it? What was I gonna say? We're gonna have to go do the slime trees real quick. Unless I have enough over here. I do not. I already turned it all into rubber. Okay. Yeah, so we'll have to make a quick trip over to the slime trees, get those harvested. So it won't take too long. Grout and dirt. Grout. I was gonna say, I made a ton of grout because I knew I would need some in the future. We want to go to the farms and then sleep immediately. Even though it's almost daytime, I don't want to risk it because I still have doo-doo for armor. Wrong button. Grab the Infinachopper. Hi, Skelly. Go away. You want a piece of this? I'll give you a piece of this. Come and get it. You don't want to mess with a vanadium steel broadsword. You do not want to be on the receiving end of that. That is 13.5 hearts of damage. Like, you're not going to live very long. Go ahead and trigger leaf decay there. Slime trees are weird for whatever reason with leaf decay. Doesn't trigger when you use a lumber axe unless you break the leaves first. I think it has to do with the fact that these aren't really logs, so it doesn't actually trigger the code, is my guess. I've never actually looked at the code to see if that's why, but I have a feeling that's likely what it is. So, Minecraft does some weird things every now and then. And certain things are implemented in mods in strange ways. So, it kind of happens like this version. It's like this version with like biomes of plenty grasses and stuff, and not being able to place blocks directly on top of them to replace them reliably. It's stuff like that. It's like the grasses just like aren't registered to do that sort of thing. Like how even like the algae and stuff in the water does that. It's just general weirdness at times. And I'd imagine some of it's probably Forge API limitations as well. Just because this is ancient Minecraft. So, goofy stuff like that is just a fact of life. We got a green slime crystal. I should probably check and see if we have a blue one already. Just to save on crafting time and materials here. These should be in here. I don't know why they ended up in here, honestly. Probably because they dropped from the those goofy slimes in the dungeon of the Twilight Forest. We do got king slime stuff there. Let's see. Glancing through here to see if I see one. I do not. So we can just go make a bunch of this crap. I went and pulled all that out. Alright, let's just make 18. That should be enough to get it going. This, we're just gonna put in the mob drops for now, I think. Then I'll deal with that later. This goes in the alloy smelter with the ball mold. Easy enough. And that's not the alloy smelter. This is. For some reason, my brain always defaults to the alloy smelter being over here because the alloy smelter used to be right next to my grinders in the old base. But that's no longer true, so... It kind of throws me off now, and I accidentally wrenched this in a stupid way. Let's just fix that real quick. Yeah. Alright, we got 9 slime crystals. Oh, now if we go and... Let's see here. This makes slime fletching. It might actually be out of, like, slime itself. And okay. I may have oopsed that by not paying any attention to what I was doing before I did it. Let's see, here we go. That or it just needs more materials. Let's do slime crossbow limbs. There's no recipe for it for some reason. Maybe that's why. It's because I was trying to make the wrong thing like an idiot, wasn't I? No, we can't make that either. What the frick? Yeah, there's no recipe for it. Did they disable it in newer versions? Did they seriously go and do that? Darn you, GTNH. Rats. Did I get a crossbow drop from King Slime? So that's probably the only way to do it, is to somehow get a crossbow that already has it. And King Slime cannot drop one, so I guess there's no way to get a blue slime body, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, it's only given me the option for a fletching. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, see, it's like optional if you want durability above the blue slime. Okay. Well, it's, yeah, blue slime crystal body. All right, let's try and make it on the table then. Maybe we just make it on the Tinker's table. Is that what it is? Maybe this is it. Yeah, there we go. All right. That's what it is. When in doubt, try the old-fashioned vanilla Tinker's method. It's like one or the other is going to work. Best crossbow, not quite yet. Thing, we're getting there. We are very close to that. This just repairs with carbon ingots, which I do have. We need a fluid solidifier over here. Alright, so energetic alloy tool rod. Right. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do meteoric steel until later, so for now, vanadium steel. Okay. Let's just drop a vanadium steel in there for now. I don't know how many this takes. I did not look. Looks like just one. Alright, that's going to take 436 seconds, so we'll just let that run and come back to it in a few minutes. Let's go ahead and repair this crossbow with some carbon ingots. Should still have some somewhere. There they are. Okay, so let's see, modifiers, stonebound. The only modifier I've put on this is redstone, so that's good. I do need to put the block of gold and diamond modifier and all that good stuff on it. Do I have any blocks of gold made? Probably. Yep. The other option is to pre-make this sucker out of as much magical wood as possible and then do it that way, but we can worry about that once I get Carbonite and all that. Alright, that should give me another modifier. Because let's see, if I remember right, the fortune goes on the crossbow itself. So assuming I'm not misremembering anything, I think that's how it goes. Let's just put a bunch of this crap through the compressor. It's probably faster that way. Come on. Show me the goods. Let's wait on another load to go through here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes on this, if I remember Tinkers correctly. It's been a while. I don't use Tinkers in modern Minecraft, so... And Material Energy Hypercubed was the last thing I played in old Minecraft. Like with this version of Tinkers. I think that's right. I should probably look it up just in case. The equipped weapon, so yeah, we put it on the weapon. Yes, okay. Alright. So that is correct. That's 288. Yeah, this is going to be very, very nice. Have a really, really good crossbow finally. Now let's hope a power outage doesn't delete my freaking inventory again. Alright, there we go. Fortune leading 3. Perfect. Let's put that in there. Now we replace the body with slime. Okay, so now we're doing a carbon limb. We're going to replace that with the energetic alloy limb. And there we go. All right, so we're looking at draw speed of 0.95, 8.64 for arrow speed. Yeah, we lose a little bit of draw speed and stuff, but we gain a ton of durability. Yeah. That's kind of the downside there. Let's see, tool XP 2177. This is tool XP of 2087. Yeah, that's funny. It actually goes down the tool XP. That's weird. It actually levels faster. Strange. At the expense of a tiny bit of draw speed and stuff. Nice. Not too much. I haven't been feeling good the past couple of days. I'm feeling better today, though. So I decided to do this instead of Mine Mogul since I haven't been doing this. I got an enchanting table finally, just a little while ago over here. So now I can start making decent armor to start going and fighting the Wither and crap like that. Pretty nice. Got some more Thaumcraft stuff ready to go. Like before I got armor the last time. I got most of the stuff now to make the scepter. I'm gonna do that next time though. So I want to get this stuff like done. Let's go check on the bolts here. With this crossbow, I'll be prepared for the Lich fight next time. It is almost done. We got our conductive iron here. Let's go pop that in there. Grab our conduits. Alright, that's enough to finish the quest off. Because, yeah, I need meteoric steel to get the best ones that I can get in this tier. I also need to just make this magnalium vanadium steel one just to satisfy the quest before it'll unlock, I think. Right. We can't do vibrant alloy yet. This, yeah, I need nichrome and all that good stuff. The magnet. Is it really worth making that one, though? I somehow doubt that. It's honestly probably better to just make the draconic one that I'm already using. So, let's see. Can I upgrade the dislocator yet? Not yet, but getting there. I will have to make the Ender IO one, it looks like, to do it. Okay. So I may as well make it at some point. Yeah, the Awakened Dislocator is insane. It's like a 2-chunk range. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Then again, Draconic Evolution is like the mod of crazy OP stuff, so... $10K on Star Fox? That's a game I need to play that I never played, actually. I need to do that at some point. I think it's on the Switch, if I remember right. I'll have to check. I'm gonna have to play that. There's a lot of old games that I never played. Like, I never played Mega Man or any of that. You know, the Ninja Gaiden, I've never played it. There's a lot of them I need to do. Okay, let's see for circuit stuff here, I guess. SMD transistors and capacitors. I already made diodes, so let's grab the tantalum. Put all that away. We're probably gonna need the neodymium here. And let's go grab our bolts real quick while they're here. I'm just doing that. Like, yeah, these are, that's a lot of durability. 1,805, that's crazy for bolts. Not gonna lie. Alright, so... yeah, we got resistors and diodes. What do they want next here? SMD transistors and capacitors. Okay. SMD transistors are fine tantalum wire and gallium foil. I need to go grab gallium ingots. Should have them made, right? I think I made them already. If not, we'll have to make them. Gallium ingot. There we go. So I know I made a handful of gallium ingots. Not a ton. It actually doesn't take that much. So let's see. Gallium foil is 10. Yes. Okay. Because yeah, you get 4 like per ingot. So it's actually not that bad. Yep. Alright, so let's do 2. It should be plenty to get it going. Let's do some fine tantalum wire. Right there. Okay, so we need what? We did 8 of these, so we need 64 of that. All right. These are on circuit 3 with polyethylene. Probably bring the polyethylene up here. There's no need to do this in the HV machine here. We can just do it in the MV machine and get away with it just fine. Boom, boom, and this is circuit 3 for efficiency. Boom and boom. These really don't have to be done like crazy fast. SMD capacitors are 2 tantalum foil, thin PVC sheets. Okay. So we need to get PVC foil, basically, is what it's saying. Let's do that. This needs to go to circuit 1. And that's the nice part, is it really does not take much. All right, let's just take some of this downstairs real quick and drop it back in this machine. Let's go 3. This efficiency is always 3 with these. 2 thin, 4 PVCs to 2 tantalum foils. Okay. So we need 8 tantalum foil for that. Let's see here. We'll let that run real quick. Let's get this. Can't place it in there until it's complete. Let's just put it in there for now. Okay, that's going to be spitting those out. Perfect. There's the SMD transistor skip, because we're overachievers. Right. Don't worry, we're about to overachieve even harder. Right here. Small coils, right? Okay, fine copper, still rings. Yeah, how about the heck with that? And we just make SMD inductors, because it's not like I ain't got a little bit of neodymium, so why not? It's sitting right here. Might as well use it. You know? No harm done in not using that. Let's go extruder shape ring. Bam. This, I forget how many rings you get. It's a lot, I know that. Like, actually a lot. Probably do that without fall damage, but I couldn't care less. All right, SMD inductors are going to happen soon. Looks like that wants me to go down this rabbit hole before I do that. So we'll probably go down this rabbit hole first. Once the advanced assembler, we are going to need an HV polarizer soon. So though it's going to be a bit before we get EV because I got to go down the whole NASA workbench rabbit hole. The NASA workbench is nuts from what I've heard. I haven't looked at the recipe for it, so I'm probably gonna be like, oh god, when I look at it, if you know what I mean. Phosphorus doped silicon. Let's go ahead, I think, and get the other, what do you call it online? The EBFs. Let's get those going first, I think. Then we'll worry about all of this. Let's put the gallium and PVC and neodymium in here. Okay, you get 4 per. That's a decent amount. I'm gonna lie. We'll go ahead and make 1 more ingot's worth and leave the rest just in case. And once I consume that little bit of neodymium, I can just fall back on the other. It's not a problem. So... It's like there's a slightly less efficient recipe right here that just uses platinum and stuff. Yeah, here it is. The nickel zinc ferrite. And then we can fall back on regular coils once I run out of neodymium. So, because yeah, we can just do this one right here: annealed copper, nickel zinc ferrite rings, and PE. Easy mode. Like that's incredibly simple at this point. Right. What else are we missing here with these bolts? Where is it? It's under without dying. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. What are the fletching options again? Ghostwood, new. Leaf fletchings. Slime. Or slime leaf. They have a higher break chance, which is not a huge deal. It's not like durability is expensive at this point. We could do this, I guess. What's it say the best option is gonna be? Okay. Yeah, and you have to fluid solidify with a tool rod every single time. Yep. No reason to upgrade the bolts. They recommend a slime leaf fletching. Yeah, that makes sense. We will go ahead and do that. That's not very difficult to do. I don't think I have any at the moment. So just have to pop over there and grab a couple. It's no big deal. And once we get this, next time, this will get a big hurdle out of the way. We'll just have to get the armor and everything and then go wreck the Twilight Forest on the next stream. That's what we're going to do. It's going to be steamrolling the place. No more messing around, if you know what I mean. Because yeah, if there's one thing Tinker's crossbows have a reputation for in old Minecraft, it's being incredibly broken and overpowered. Like, they kind of have a reputation for that. And when you get some really good crossbow materials, oh boy, does it live up to said reputation, too. You can make crossbows that just, like, kill the wither in, like, 1 or 2 hits. It's freaking nuts. I forgot to bring the saplings, because I was an idiot and didn't replant them, so yay. Good job, me. And hopefully by the time I finish planting them, one will have grown. Sometimes you get lucky. I mean, this stuff isn't like the magical wood where it grows like darn near as fast as you place the stinking things. But they're usually fairly quick. The biomes of plenty, like magic wood, is something else in terms of growth rates. I'll tell you that much. I ain't never seen trees grow that quickly, like that reliably. We need that. Okay, I thought the world was taking a second to do anything there. We can't actually bone mill this, that's right. Oh well. Alright, we'll just have to wait on that then for a minute. Alright, so let's get something else done here. Let's make the EBFs. We need 3 EBFs itself. Okay. Show the bookmarks panel, dang it. Oops, I cannot type today, apparently. Okay, EBFs. Blast furnaces and heat-proof casings. I should have heat-proof casings in here. It's mainly going to be making these, and I need to make a bunch of the hatches and stuff. And then we need to upgrade the air filter before I start running these. I need to get absorption filters going on that thing, or we're going to have major issues with pollution. Like, it's gonna be, as they call it on the pollution, like, checking device. Yeah, the Gwalior, or however you pronounce it. Yeah, it's gonna be that if I don't. You do not want that. It is not a pretty sight. Especially not with crops growing nearby. And it's incredibly bad at that point. This is iron plates. We need to go get some more going. Just a batch craft and keep the process moving. There we go. Alright, we are going to upgrade all of these. because why not? And yeah, I can do them cheaper up here. I know. I just don't feel like waiting. And it's not like I don't have infinite iron. So. I also find it funny how they always say, oh, you can share muffler hatches, which is actually incorrect. And then they say you cannot share maintenance hatches, which is also incorrect. If we come back here, there's only one maintenance hatch on this thing. And when either one has maintenance issues, it fixes both. So the quest book is literally exactly backwards from reality on that. Kind of funny when you think about it. Okay, I think I got the input buses. So we need 4 output buses and then 8 MV energy hatches. Okay. All right, we need 4 of those. We need LV output hatches. Right. Then we need MV energy hatches. Yep. Because you can bet we're going to run these all on HV power, because why not? Yeah, the benzene's going to drop pretty quickly if I do that. Like, if I run a bunch of the HV machines at once there, it starts dropping. It's not alarmingly fast, but it does drop. But a 4 million millibucket buffer will last a very long time, so it shouldn't be a problem for even longer runs. Alright, so let's go output bus, LV hull, chest, and polyethylene. That works for me. Okay. LV hull and chest. They should be in here. I think we're gonna need the, what was it, the Buildcraft tanks as well, I think are what are used for the other, right? Yep, input hatch, okay. Alright, output buses. LV hull, chest on 2. We need 4 of those. We needed 3 output hatches at LV. I need to make some more LV hulls here real quick. That shouldn't be that hard. Just need to grab more steel. You can already see where this is going. All right. Just make half a stack of hulls, 210 cables, and polyethylene, or we can just burn iron. Honestly, we're just gonna burn iron. It's not like I ain't got it. I mean... Boom. We're missing 10 cable. I should be able to craft a bunch of that. No problem. Right here. Bam, bam. There we go. Done. And we'll put the blast furnaces and all of that garbage back in there. What did I put in here? A sword? Yep. Okay, and then we need three output hatches at LV. And then the output buses go here. And yeah, they're just going to be cupronickel coils for now. And eventually I need to get nitrogen set up in some form. It's probably just going to be air for now. Though some of the stuff I can centrifuge through and everything and electrolyze is going to give nitrogen in some quantity, so I'll have a little bit extra from that as well. For now, they're just going to be hooked up to strictly oxygen. I'll have to make some sort of system to where I can switch it depending on what's actually necessary. We're also going to need 4 HV muffler hatches. We're just going to use standard mufflers for now. 4 HV holes, large stainless pipes, rotors, and motors. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do not have any large stainless pipes, so now HV holes we are going to do efficiently. That's silver plates. I was seeing if I had any of it in there already, but no. All right. Gold cable. Do I have any gold cable in here? Yep. And yeah, it's kind of funny. Has HP assembler still uses MV assembler? Oh well. HV casings are just a bunch of this. So let's force that to run some of that for the moment. We need lots of that. Maybe we'll just craft in here. That's fine. Also put that in there to get it ready. So. Boom, boom. And yeah, I could make these in the assembler, but why wait? It literally costs nothing but a teeny tiny amount of power, so. Boom and boom. Alright, there's the HV hulls. We need large stainless pipes and stainless rotors. Okay. So let's get rotors and large pipe. Large pipes. Let's take this. There's the large pipes. This is going to take 20 because we need 4 rotors. Eventually, everything's going to get upgraded to the proper, like, better muffler hatches. The ones that actually take air filters and stuff. This has to be done in the HV assembler. We can't avoid it. So. Let's just leave that on 3 since I use 3 so much. Bam, 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 and bam. Right. That will be that done. All right. Then we need to do the MV energy hatches. Those are going to be the fun part. And yeah, those EBFs are not going anywhere. So we're going to have 6 EBFs up and running. Talk about more than what the quest book wants. The quest book kind of wants 2 at this point. Nah, that's not enough. I am sick and tired of waiting, having to leave the server running 24/7. So we're just gonna overachieve it. Okay, yep, that integrates in. That's good. All right, now we just need the MV energy hatches times 8. So we're going to need 8 hulls, which we might have already. Lubricant and MV coils. It's the MV coils that are a little bit slow, right? Yeah, they're not too bad though. So aluminum and magnetic steel. May as well go ahead and grab that. Aluminum and magnetic steel right there. I may already have the magnetic steel rod. Yes. We're going to need 16 of these. Only going to craft what I need for these for now, since we're going to be upgrading them to HV pretty soon anyway. Also funny, that is a valid placement for a muffler hatch, because the middle of an EBF is hollow. Stupid, but effective. Like, if you really want to obstruct the top, well, you can. Dumb, I know, but it works. It's not the funniest, like, dumb thing you can get away with, but it's pretty dumb that it works. Honestly. Should be that because it's 16. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Do we have ULPICs, copper cable, pumps, and lube? Let's see. We're probably going to have to make some more lubricant here. It's not the end of the world, though. All right. Let's see, we can either make it like that, or we can do it the smart way, like this. So we go creosote oil and redstone. Seeing if I don't have any more in here. No, I do not have that. I do have creosote oil though, so no big deal. Yeah, I did keep creosote just in case, because I know you're gonna use it in small amounts. So. This just goes in as is, no circuit required. Right. That's in progress. I don't care about the biodiesel right this instant. We are going to have to do diesel, though. So this is something I need to start thinking about, especially the plant mass and all that good stuff. This is pain if you do it that way. So, yeah. And then I need to set up some spams peanuts for seed oil. That's a little bit better than just using regular seeds like I've mostly been doing. Borax. We are going to need this soon-ish. Let's see. Yeah, borax. Okay. Yeah. So that is going to be something that has to happen. Let's just grab this. Just only grab what I need right now. Which is 16 lubricant cells. Okay, the coils. Let's grab the wire. I forgot to get it. Fail. Stacks wire. Boom, 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 and boom. All right, coils are in progress. ULPICs and copper cable and pumps. That is going to be the pain point for sure. Yeah. We're just gonna have to mass craft a bunch of MV pumps, honestly. What are we missing here? Screwdriver and steel fluid pipe. Let's see. Normal pipe, where are you? Right there. I need to modify these textures and just put on here like, you know, TSMLH, like that. That'll make it even easier to identify which extruder mold you're looking at. For pipes, specifically. Okay, bronze rotors and screws, I probably got a bunch of. I'm not sure about the rings, though. Eventually, we're going to have to set up silicone and styrene butadiene, too. I kind of want to hold off on that until I get oil distillation actually running. So it'll probably be more efficient if I wait until then, rather than trying to do it right this second. Right, I need to get a bunch of this crud out of my inventory. It's starting to become a problem here. Let's see. I'll keep that just to remind myself that I need to go do it. Yeah, you're going to be stupid trying to craft it this way. That's right. It's because of tools not being stackable, for one. And the fact that I only had one bronze screw in there is another problem. So Let's see, bronze, where are you? That one. That is something we can easily fix. Bronze bolts right here. Boom. All right, that's going to be there for a while, and it's going to make a monumentally dumb amount of those. Because why the heck not? Our creosote is done. Boom. All right, need to go grab my cells. I was dumb and put them back. Fail. We don't need more heat-proof casing or any more super tanks right now. All right. What was I going to grab? Cells. That's right. Specifically these, because they're better for this. Bam and bam, done. All right. Let's just go ahead and pop this back in here. I don't have one for lubricant. I probably should have used the refined glue just to get rid of it, because I don't need it. What's the point? Like, refined glue is like super early game stuff. At this point in the game, it kind of doesn't matter as much anymore. So 36 of those done. 900 iron plates. Crazy. Let's see if the coils are finished. Yes, they are. Okay, lube. Well then. All right. So lube goes in there. Okay, coils, pump, copper cable on 4. All right. Coils. Lube. Pump, ICs, hulls, and copper cables. Where did I put my hulls at? Did I put them back in here? Yep. Hulls. Copper cables times 8. Let's grab that. That. Then we just need to go grab the bolts and turn some of them into screws real quick. Right here. That shouldn't take long at all. That's good enough. All right. No need for more. Boom. Done. All right, that should be a huge improvement right there. What? I don't know why that didn't craft, but okay. It didn't craft because we're out of MV motors. That's why. ULPICs, where did I put those? I should have them. Let's run this through that. Just so it's going. All right, that should be all of it now, I think. All right, what are we still missing here? MV hulls. Boom. Okay, now we need power. So we're going to need decent cable here. I don't think I can make MV superconductor just yet, right? It needs a vacuum freezer, according to this. Let's just confirm that, just to be sure that it does. Yes, it does. Okay. We will have to go get that at some point or another. For now, what was I already using? I think it was annealed copper that I was using. Should be fine. Yeah. Then we're going to need 8 MV gas turbines. That's going to be fun right there. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to craft MV motors for sure, because we burned through all of them. What are we missing? Copper nickel wire. There we go. We're probably out of what? Balls, apparently. Let's craft them that way. That's fine. 16 turbines. Done. Let's go get the slime leaf real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna waste a bunch of that on the ground. I could not care less. You could see the game is like, please send help. It's like stuttering like crazy. Yep, it does that. Extruder with slime leaves. I needed 1. That's one thing, no amount of Angelica is going to help. Like, 1.7 is just that bad with block updates. And eventually it gets to the point where it's going to lag no matter what you do to it. We're gonna need rubber, molten. So let's just get that moving, and we'll just take this with us. Snatch our coils, though. There's the quest for, like, hey, make a second EBF. Nah, how about we just make 6? The heck with 2. Why would I use 2? Alright, fluid extract that rubber. This is 24. Actually, I only really need 2x wire in here. What am I doing? I only need 2x annealed copper. If I put the turbines on the bottom here, what am I doing? What am I doing? Honestly. Yeah, if we do this, right? We should only need 8 of the 2x annealed wire, not 8x annealed wire. Again, being a dum-dum, that's what happens. It just is what it is sometimes. Alright, so let's see. MV hatch gone. Output gone. EBF gone. I do want to make these advanced repellators. We definitely need to get absorption filters too. Like, those are going to be critical. Unless I really, really like having a bad time, which I don't. And like I said, I'm going to try and leave pollution on as long as I can. And try and deal with it. If it becomes to the point where it's a severe detriment to progress, I'll turn it off, but... I don't think it's going to become a problem, really. Let's see. How are we going to do this? No, you know what? We actually, need to do stupid things here. Yeah. The 4x or 8x wire is probably the way to go here. Yeah, what am I doing? God, I am way off today. They actually need this. Because each one of these needs 2 turbines, so... yeah. You actually do need 8 amps. Again, brain not braining today. There we go. So now we need to figure out how the crap do we slap 8 turbines on this nightmare. That's the real fun of it. Okay, so we're gonna go 4. I want to leave this open so I can like do actual like useful things if possible. So what we could do is 2 here, 2 here. We're gonna have pipes sticking out here, but I can always expand this out or just not care. Honestly, I probably just won't care, to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah. Or we can do like 4, So yeah, how are we going to do this? Ugh. I don't know. Let's put a whole bunch of 8x annealed in there. I may have to do this a really, really weird way to make it fit. So, because yeah, we just need 8 amps in there somehow. I may just have to do it to where I don't bother with that, or I could rip the floor out. That's also an option. Which, honestly, we may rip the entire floor out and then just build underneath here. That might make the job a little bit easier in the end. I'll have to play around with it and see what I want to do here. Alright, so... Because, yeah, if I do it this way, we could go 2, 4, 6, 8. And then we would just have to run the benzene along the outer parts here. Like, probably have to run it, like, up and over sort of idea. This might work as is. Let's see. Because, yeah, then if we do our 8 turbines, we still can access the hatch just fine. So, yeah, I think this layout's right. And it should be low enough of an amount of wire that it shouldn't cause any problem. Especially for low-tier recipes, because the higher you go over on temperature, the less EU it uses, too. It becomes more efficient to overachieve it with the coils and power tier. So... yeah, and then we would take our benzene and just run it to there, basically. Okay, where's our benzene line at? It's all the way over here. Okay. So I may run it off and over to here and then just loop it around, I think. Let's see, it's gonna have to run to right here. So 1 and 2. Then we run it over. Like so. And then down like this. Because this is where the turbines are going to be. So it's going to look something like that. And this, I kind of want to just run like... yeah, that's fine. As long as I can still access the hatch, that's all I really care about. Okay, get that done. And there are no hatches that matter up there, so we can just run this line like straight over here. I am out of tiny pipe. Rip. Well, that's something to run out of. Eventually, I'll have to go through and upgrade everything to a larger pipe. I'll probably replace it with, like, small potent pipes. For now, these will get the job done just fine. God dang it. Why did I bring bronze plate? Yep. Dumb will be dumb. There we go. This will finish in no time, so no point in not just waiting on it. And yeah, it's gonna slosh for a bit until I get it all put together here. And then we just come down into that line. We hook it to that line. Then we go like this. Hook that to that line, hook that to that one, and that one. Then we cross this line and that. And then hook that together. All right, that should start to kick all the turbines on. Has problems. No kidding. Let's just put all of our tools in here real quick. Like that. Click that. Click that. Running fine. And fire them up. Boom and boom. This one shows burned out. And it's because I have to click them twice, because they're doubling on different maintenance. You have to do maintenance twice to get both of them up and running. So now we just got to hook the translocators up, and I think we should be all right here. We're going to void excess fluids for now, because I don't care about like the carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide and all that that comes out of certain recipes at the moment. Then we need to get the other side set up and get all these pipes shuttered so they don't act funny here. And I want to make sure all of them are shuttered correctly because we don't want accidental power fails. There's that part done. Now we gotta do this side. Right, that all looks correct, from what I can tell. Well, let's wire this crap up and see what happens, I guess. Boom and boom. Alright. You can go in there. Same with all of you. And that. EE can go in here for now. One gas turbine. Oh. 4, 6, 8. And these have to be facing the correct direction here. Otherwise, they are not going to work, and then you get power fails. Now we gotta hook this up to here. And we just have to make sure they're connected side to side. Yep, they are. Alright. Yeah, that like little dark spot in the texture makes it look like they're not connected. Like visually when it's this dark, but they are. So. All right, there we go. We do gotta wait on all of the fluid to fill up here. It'll make its way there eventually. You can see it still hasn't filled up this side. It's slowly but surely getting there. It's probably filling these up. Yep, it's still filling these up right here, this one. So we just give it a bit, they'll fill up and everything will be fine. Alright. Let's go you in there. We will need to redo the benzene setup a bit. Just to double the amount that it's producing. So that's very, very much going to be required. Let's just put energetic alloy up there. Okay. Alright, so we have an advanced distillery of 4 fluid extractors. An advanced gas turbine to run the distillery. And then we'll just run the others off of crappy steam. Okay. As I would like to double the benzene production here. So, just got to figure out a good way to do it. Because, see, we got that going into the tank there. So we'll probably have to, like, pass it around this side or something silly to get it in there. Yeah. I'll probably pass it over. No, that'll work. Alright. So if we go bam, 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 like that. Like so, and then we go boom, 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 and boom. For fluid extractors there. This will just come over this way. Then I think right here we'll put the big one. So we're going to put the advanced gas turbine and distillery right here. And we're going to take tiny pipes. Just come up. Actually, let's not do it that way. Ah, frick. The annoying part of working with pipes sometimes. They just do that. I need to do this. That will fire this machine up. I don't think that's going to interfere with it, but you never know. Hopefully it doesn't. Alright, now we need to get conduit. Let's see. That looks like it's extracting on like light gray, I think. And inserting on black. It looks like, let's see, we're extract on black. So we're going to insert on black, extract on what looks to be light gray. All right. So I need to get it underneath there now. Yeah, we're very much going to have to get underneath this thing, because that's going to blare the alarm. Let's just make it a less annoying alarm for now. And then let's just break it. It's going to be a pain until I fix this. Okay. Now we can get in here and do our thing. That is not hooked up to anything. Neither is that. Because, yeah, that's somehow powering it now, and it's freaking out. Yeah. So we may have to rethink the alarm setup here. I'll figure something out, I'm sure. And now we can confirm extract light gray. Yep, and insert on black. Right. Okay, there we go. Fluid will auto output from the top. So we'll go by small bronze pipe right here. And then it will go But yeah, this is the downside of using Man of Steel wrenches, is they're very, very fast. It's like sometimes it's too fast for its own good when you only want to break one little thing, and you end up breaking a whole bunch of crap instead. This goes on circuit 3 with the wood tar. So we're gonna bop this with the mallet just temporarily to stop it, so it doesn't try to craft anything dumb, and then set it to circuit 3 and turn it on. And now the output of that has to work its way over to here somehow. So should be able to do it just like that. And we fluid auto output it. Okay, yeah, now we're going up really, really fast. Nice. So it's definitely going to burn the charcoal buffer out really fast, but I'm not too worried if it does at the moment. I just want to keep the benzene flowing. I'll worry about the charcoal later. So, because I'm going to have to come up with a bigger farm and generate a lot more logs to keep up. I already know that. Last time I upgraded to 7 advanced coke ovens down there. In fact, we can see them right here. Yeah, and I can always add more if needed. So there's plenty of room. But yeah, that should be a massive, massive improvement over what I was doing. Okay, so now we need to figure out the situation with the redstone here. 13, okay. Let's see. That goes like that, right? Yeah, see, it's turning because of those. And in this version of Minecraft, we can't do the thing where you can click the redstone. So we may have to use the fancier wire here. We may have to use the good wire. I gotta go grab it. I need to just keep it on me because I use it so much now. Right here. Looks like we need to actually go like this. Yeah, we need to do that, and then go like that. That should turn off. Good. So now we can do that. Not like that, though. I may have to do it on the other side. Over here. And then we can add our override switch and just make sure it works. There. Fixed. Alright. That should really, really help with that. And I'll upgrade the charcoal later. Let's see. This, I think, I wanted to just send it through the electrolyzer. See, we can get some nitrogen this way. So. And you'll see I already reconfigured a pipe right here. I just need to add a little bit more to that. So I disconnected it from back here. I never changed that fluid pipe to not slosh. I should do that. That would probably be wise. Alright, then we're going to electrolyze all this ender pearl dust right here. Right. That gets us potassium and beryllium. I don't know what we're going to use beryllium for, but I mean, we have it. And this gets us our nitrogen right here. Let's lock that. Very nice. Set it to input from the output side and just flip it around just to make sure I don't do anything dumb with it. Alright, there we go. And in fact, I can go grab a whole bunch more of this stuff because it's not like I don't have an infinite amount. Now that Ender Pearl machine is automated, it's actually a lot faster than it seems like. Like, it's quite good, actually, at what it does. It's insane. Okay. Oh, molten poly can stay there. We don't have anything in there. Good. We got a bunch of this crud right here. This just goes through the thermal centrifuge up here. Then we will take our rubber right here. Just bring it down here. Yeah, the polyethylene is almost out. I'm gonna have to bucket some more into those. So yeah, that's nitrogen in progress, which is very good to see. This is still going to town. So let's see how fast the charcoal buffer is dropping. I know how urgent fixing this is going to be. It's probably plummeting quite fast. Yeah, you can see it's dropping a little bit. Because we're down to 70 in these and 90. Okay, it's not that bad. So we got a 32.5k buffer there and a almost 17,000 blocks queued up for the steam boilers, so I think we're fine. Shouldn't have to worry about it for a while. So we can probably hold off on that for a couple of streams at least. This is cesium. I'm surprised they didn't mark more of these elements as radioactive. Cesium's actually pretty nasty stuff in real life. So it's that and the strontium that you worry about. And the plutonium. Not so much the uranium. So. We need to go put together our bolts real quick before I forget. Boom and boom. Oh, wow. Yeah. Look at that. 504 bolts. That is nuts. Awesome. A base attack of 7 hearts. Overall attack of 3.5 plus 14 damage. That's insane. This is attack 54 hearts. This is why I was saying crossbows are just flat out broken in Tinkers. Like, what? Oh my. Tinker's construct. Yep, that's what it does. It's like, welcome to hilarious insanity. Because that's what it really comes down to. Definitely need to start thinking about start crafting plascrete soon as well. Yeah, that 155 kiloliters already, and we're barely getting started. Is this thing full again? If this is full again, I'm just gonna keep pulling. It's not quite there. Okay. Every time that gets full, I'm just gonna pull a bunch of it. I may put a light on it and a redstone upgrade if I have one, just so I know when it's full. Now we need this lamp. I don't care about the coagulated blood, I just care about this, honestly. It actually just needs to go like that. Yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, that'll work. Stupid, but effective. Make sure these are ready. Let's get our translocators up and running. More random sound effects, go figure. Why are there bats? They really know the most annoying sound effects, don't they? And let's go ahead and preset this to 11. 11 and 1 are the most common ones to use. So that's the wrong direction. It needs to be like that. All right, we should here really soon. As soon as these decide to fill up. Oh, yeah, that's why, right there. You can see my little error there. All right. This is why we double check everything before we start multis right here. Because if any of these are not full, then you know there's a problem. All right, I think we're good now. So these are Cooper Nickel HV, so we can run bulls through them. That's always nice. At least the crappy bulls, not that we need to run those right now. Okay, can we run this through it, or does this need bigger achievements? It needs nitrogen and Cooper Nickel to do 11. Till we build up that buffer of nitrogen, we're going to use that for other stuff first. So let's go ahead and transfer the aluminum over and get it working. And this is HV Cooper Nickel as well. But this gets a EU reduction bonus in here. You can see we're only using 456. So we're just going to leave the stainless on that one for now. Kick that to 1, and it should start firing them up. Nice. All right, now we need to get absorption filters going. Because, yeah, this is going to become so bad so quickly that I am going to pull this out right now and put it on. Trust me, I'm going to need it. This is extremely bad to do that. Like, that is what you set up if you really, really want pollution. Okay, so absorption filters, where are they? Right here. Okay, so we need absorption filter casings, fine steel, and stainless rods. We're just going to mass craft a ton of these to get started. So we're going to go fine steel wire right here. And then a bunch of stainless rods. Okay. Those should start doing their thing, so we're not going to auto-craft these. I'll just keep an eye on them every now and then to see how bad and how low they're getting. Because until we get a little bit higher in tech, we have a 10% chance to lose these when we go to clean them back out again right here. See, if we run this HV We have a 90% chance to get the casing back. Once we get to EV, we'll get them back every time, and then we can just loop 2 of them through the system. So it's kind of one of those earlier game GregTech downsides in a way. So we just need a centrifuge here. We're going to clear that out. I'm just going to put it in here for now, so it has room to do its thing, because I never use this autoclave. Case in point, it doesn't even have any water in it. I should really look into an MV wire mill too. So the casings are just made on circuit 1. There we go. And the absorption filter, we're going to need a canner right here. So just an MV canning machine is all we need. Nothing fancy. Oh yeah? How'd it go? Should be able to just pull that right on out of the table with no issue. It's always nice when you can just pull things right out of the table with no problems. It's so nice. There is a whole auto crafting system I could set up over here with the bookmarks and stuff to do this faster, but at this point, most of my stuff is going through machines anyway, so it doesn't really do me that much good. Let me set up the pollution monitor over here as well. Like I said, this is going to get ugly very, very quickly. Here it is. Yeah, we're already up to 22,000 pollution. Like, this is gonna get bad. Like, having HV mufflers up there definitely helps a bit, but until we get the, like, active filtering ones in there, it's gonna be bad. There's no two ways around it. It will be bad. Alright, so icky absorption filters are going to come straight out to a centrifuge here. We will do this at HV, obviously. We want the turbo centrifuge. Yes. We just need an HV hull. Don't care that I'm wasting a tiny bit of polyethylene and stuff. It's not that bad. It's only a couple ingots of stainless. Alright, so we need the turbo centrifuge. Then we're going to need a turbo gas turbine for this. Like that. Yeah, that's good. You're getting better at it again. Okay, so this output bus will go straight into a turbo centrifuge. This is going to auto output items to the left. We'll put the gas turbine. Where do we want to put the gas turbine? Probably just off to the side here. Because we'll have to output liquid pollution to a tank down here. So, All right, so we'll put the gas turbine there. We need some pipes to hook this up real quick. Boom. Need to put my piston boots back on real quick. But yeah, I do have to be very careful with the pollution now. So 4 EBFs is already bad, but 6 EBFs, oh boy. Like 4 of these, like on LB mufflers, is like as bad as half of what was going on over there, and you know that was giving me slowness and all that junk when I went over there. So now you know it's already bad. All right, the turbo turbine is running, so we need to get a conveyor on that. Just auto output. We don't have to do anything fancy here, really. We're just going to export all the time. So yeah, this will turbo centrifuge the disgusting absorption filter, and it's going to put out carbon, dark ashes, liquid pollution, so we'll have to deal with those right here. Probably with filtered conduit, honestly. So if we go right here, we can turn the item auto output. So instead, we're going to use fluid auto output right here. We only need a teeny tiny pipe for this, nothing major. And we just come here, we do that. And for now, I think we're just going to super tank this. Yeah, that's kind of silly wasting a super tank on this, but eh. It's so literally I can just click this around because you can't do it with the voltage tanks, but you can do it with these. So I'm going to lock that. It'll lock to pollution the instant it does that. So input, yep, perfect. We will avoid overflow just in case I neglect this thing for like an entire freaking year or something. And we're going to extract black, always active. So yeah, we're going to have like drawers like here, I guess. Let's see. We can do a 2 like this, honestly. So we're going to insert on black right there. We're going to lock this. Let's see, it was carbon dust and dark ashes. I don't have any dark ashes right now, but we will have them soon. So as soon as I get some coming out of there, I'll go ahead and change it. It's actually this one. We'll put carbon on the bottom. Dark ashes there. We're going to go ahead and slap an obby upgrade in there because why not? They're practically free anyway. All right, so that's all set up now. This we need to set to circuit 2. So it knows to use the 90% recipe. And yep, liquid pollution goes there. Carbon and ashes go here. And the filter will go straight back into the input over here. So we're going to insert on black, but we're going to filter it. Or no, wait, we can't do that yet. What am I doing? We need another machine here. Shit. Yeah, I need to set up the canning machine. So we're going to go item output auto on the back. So right here is where we're going to insert on black a casing, essentially. All right, so we're going to set up a casing. We're going to push carbon in, and yeah, carbon right here. So we're going to bring a bunch of that carbon over here so it can loop itself around a little bit. And we're also going to just turn the entire machine like so. That way I can push things into here. So let's go like that. Let's insert on brown. Here we're going to extract on brown, always active. We do need a filter for carbon though. It's probably best if I did this with one instead, but it is what it is. I can always fix it later if need be. And I'm not worried about moving all the carbon over because I can get carbon very easily through many, many other sources. I have a ridiculous amount of coal. So, all right, we're going to whitelist that carbon dust. Now, Ender IO is smart with this. It's only in GregTech. It's only going to allow one stack in there, so we don't have to worry. That's the nice part about using conduits, is it auto limits very easily to the one stack. Like, these things are the shit in 1.7, literally. Like, this is like the most powerful system for doing this in 1.7. GregTech pipes, once you get decent conveyors and robot arms in modern GregTech, blow this out of the water. If you set it up right. Like, for simple things that just need a simple filter, it blows it out of the water. Because it's way cheaper and way faster at that point. Because these are slow, is the thing, until you pump a bunch of speed upgrades in here. Like 15 speed upgrades to get this to any, like, decent speed. But for things like this that just need to be slow, doesn't matter. These are as good as it gets. So we take the crappy casing right there. And yeah, we're going to have to filter this, so should have my casings over here. All right. So we limit this to an absorption filter casing. Now that once we power this, it should kick on here. I can't remember if we can obstruct the vent casings on this thing. I don't think we can, so we're probably just going to plop the turbine right on in there like that and just make sure no items get into it. And then we'll just pull off the steam line somewhere over here. Yeah. Do we have just normal potent anywhere? I don't know if we do. No, actually. Well, crud buckets. All right. We'll craft some, I guess. Let's see, where's the potent at? I just want normal potent pipe right here. Pipes, normal. So these should be 6,000. I did forget to check. How much does this use? The full amp. Okay, we have to use the big ones. Never mind on that. Don't have an option. So I should have checked before I did that, but when do I ever do that? Before I do silly things, right? So then we'll come kind of around the side and over, I guess. That is one too far. Okay. Yeah, it sticks out into here, but I can fix that by just doing this instead. There we go. And that's going to craft a filter. And it's going to push a filter into the input bus. Nice. Alright, I don't have a way to tell if it's actually using them or not, but given there's 5 here, it probably is. We'll see if the centrifuge kicks on in a few minutes. We'll know. 80 times 64 plus 61. That's the number to watch here. To know if this is actually doing anything. Because there's no kind of like indicator or anything on the machine here to let me know that it's doing something. That was a bit of a fail there. I accidentally disconnected that line. That was almost bad. Yeah, you can see it's already building up. It's already at almost 400,000. That's not good. I don't know if this one filter is going to be enough. We may have to make a second here. Or potentially even a single block filter and just slap it there in that chunk. That's also an option. Honestly surprised this thing runs 24/7 when the server's on and has only had to have maintenance once besides when it was initially turned on. Kind of crazy when you think about it. Let's go get some more stainless rods and steel wire and batch craft the crap out of these things. Let me just do that, and it should mostly keep up. It's not going to entirely keep up, but it'll work. See, this is 5840. This is also 5840. Interesting. I wonder why it show up like that. Probably just any eye weirdness. Oh. Yeah, I'll check on this thing over time. This should use these, in theory. I assume it's working. Because it looked like it was chunking off a couple thousand pollution. Oh yeah, look at that. It's already going down fast. It looked like it was chunking off a couple thousand pollution, yeah. It's cutting about 2,400 out of there every cycle. So it's doing a pretty darn good job. So I think it's working. That's really good to see. Let's do that. Alright, that should solve the pollution for a while at least. It's not a permanent solution, but it shouldn't need hazmat gear now. In theory. It may get bad over here. That's why I said I may need a second filter. I probably don't need to run it in active mode like that with filters in it, but I could probably just do it as a passive filter and it would be fine. Okay, so we can cut absorption filters off our list here. Let's go for the advanced assembler here. Electrum rods, ender pearl. I need to just bring a stack over here. Just leave them in there for crafting purposes. Yep, that's still going. That. Let's get our advanced circuit assembler. We just need an MV emitter. More 689. These are not cheaper until we get component assembly lines, and yeah, we are not even close to that. That's like a year off from now at the rate I'm progressing. Dang it. There we go. Stepped out of my slippers while I'm sitting down. Don't ask me how, because I don't know. And we'll pull an MV turbine for this. We're going to need the fat potent pipe. It's probably best if I run it off this line, I'm thinking. Didn't really intend to have to walk over here because I was going to put railings here eventually, but this probably won't survive that much longer. At least not in its current form. Most of this is going to get upgraded to like HV and even EV eventually. Alright, so there's the advanced circuit assembler. We're actually going to put much bigger barrels on this. For now, we're just going to put iron ones. So that should be plenty of space. And I do have a bunch of diamond chests up there that I could use for things, but diamond chests are annoying. Because I would have to push them out one to be able to use them. So. And we're actually just going to go with translocators here. Because I have a feeling the throughput on this could get a little bit crazy. Got it. It's like I'll eventually hit the right button. There we go. And then we'll auto output from the bottom. Okay, so this can just disappear now. We don't need this steaming pile of crap anymore. Boom and boom. Goodbye. So much of, we don't need this. Uh-oh. Yep, see, I told you it's going to get bad over here. So much so as to not needing this thing. But, like, yeah, what's the point here? Why do it at LV when I can just do it at MV? You know? Yeah, it's getting pretty nasty now. It's, 375. It's icky in this chunk. Ah, man. I swear these things are too fast for their own good. That's the downside of the Man of Steel wrench right there, in case anyone was wondering. It is far too fast. You got to be really careful with it. Let's see, 391k in this chunk, 390k in this chunk. I have a feeling out here is where it's going to get ugly eventually. 57, 0 in this one because it's diagonal. This one might be lower, 0. Yep. This pollution tends to spread horizontally and like way faster than it spreads diagonally. So this one's at 367k. I have a feeling over here is where it's going to get really, really disastrous. Yeah, 700,000 pollution in here. In this chunk, because it's right smack between the two EBFs here. This one's at 521. Oh yeah, it's bad now. 561. Okay, yeah, we're going to need 2 air filters. Definitely. This chunk might just get its own air filter just dedicated to it, honestly. That might be the way to solve this. Just put an air filter multi, like, right here or something. Or I could probably best to put it up here. Because, yeah, that's going to get nasty real quick. I knew it would by doing this. This is a really bad idea. And if what I've always heard is right, the tier 2 air filter is really not worth it, from what I've always heard. I've never had to use them until now, but I've heard they're trash compared to the tier 1 in terms of like overall efficiency. I don't know the truth of that. I've never actually looked it up or messed around with them in any way at all, but that's what I've always heard. So it's like if somebody knows otherwise and wants to confirm that they are in fact not garbage, feel free to let me know. But as far as I've always been told, they're trash. So what if we get the good mufflers on there? How bad are they to craft, actually? The HV Advanced Muffler, here we go. This reduces to 40% rather than 75. It's a muffler hatch with a pollution scrubber. An HV pollution scrubber. That shouldn't be that bad. It's HV circuits, RONs, and air filters. These are just carbon plates and carbon dust. Like, stupidly easy. These are just disposable. You can't, like, reuse them. But they're also just really cheap. So... it might be worth going down this rabbit hole. So let's do 24 stacks of that. Just turn these into carbon plates real quick. Yeah, that kind of keeps up. Keyword kind of. And I don't know either if these revert to like regular hatches like this, if they just go back to regular muffler output, or if they like will cause a power fail. I'm not sure. Only one way to find out, I guess. Like, I would assume that they don't cause a power fail, I would hope. Okay, let's just craft 6 of these for now. Just to get things moving here. Okay, precision scrubber. We can do that. This requires a turbine if it's used on its own. Let's see. What was the probably and that's the highest one. Ugh. Yeah, that's crazy. That's the highest they go too. Oh wow. Let's see, right here. Black steel detector. Yeah, I kind of wonder, do these work better? Or are they worse? I've heard they're worse, which is why I used the multi. I assume part of it is because these filters are not reusable. So... looks like we need HV hulls again. Of course we do. Let's get this little bit of a break from the nightmare it was just going through. There we go. I have to go down there because my wrench is on the crafting grid. Whoops. Let's see. Let's use it up one more stainless. I'm not too worried about it. What are we short On HV motors, we need stainless rods. It just so happens that we made a crap load of those, if there's any left. There are not. Alright, that should be enough to keep that moving for a little while at least. Okay, yes, it's working. Now that should start working there. Good. Alright. Yeah, it's working. Perfect. This is still really nasty. I'm surprised it's not all fogged up right there. Honestly shocked. Okay, 4 scrubbers. So it's scrubber plus muffler. Advanced muffler. You take this, you put these in the input bus. So, yeah. So then what we'll have to do is limit insertion here. And then also input filter from it. So let's go ahead and shut these down real quick. Every time I get into a darker area like this, it starts to look like, oh crap, is there a blood moon about to happen? Alright, we're just waiting on this one, apparently. It's almost done. And done. Not really too worried about hooking the other one up right this second, but... Muffler hatch with a precision pollution scrubber. Shaped crafting. Why are you not working? Does it have to be done in a normal grid? On a shaped recipe? Yep, it does. Alright. And we have 3 blocks of air above, so that's acceptable. Alright, I'm going to test it real quick just to make sure it doesn't power fail if I turn it on here. Because it does not have a filter. Okay, it works. It would have power failed instantly if it didn't. So my guess is it just goes back to 75% essentially versus 40. Like that's my guess here. So if I push an air filter through here and here, what happens? Okay, it took one of them in. Good. Let's see. I assume these get used up like 1 per pollution output is my guess. That's the assumption I'm going on here. 48. 39. That or they just get used up randomly. 48. Yeah. Hard to say. Alright, so we need to just push a whole bunch of those disposable filters through. Yeah, the pollution is really bad now. Oh my. Oof. Okay. Oh, I already had a whole bunch. Go figure. Little dumb trick you can do to craft like this. It's so stupid, but it works. Loads plus 7 on this one. Yep, we need to go 2 plus 7. That will give it that. Then we need to put 2 more in here because it's going to suck 2 of them in right off the bat. We do another load there and another load here. Alright, that should, in theory, help. The filter should be able to keep up a little bit better now. At least temporarily. Okay, they have not made their way in there yet. They should here. If this is all working correctly. Once I get one put in there. Alright, so let's limit the insertion like that. And we're going to do 3 filters and 1 of that. So 1, 2, 3. Alright. That should work now. Just want to make sure up here we now have filters in them. Good. Okay, that's not really a long-term solution because I need to get that like passively crafted for it to be a long-term solution, but it's better than nothing for now. So and that's not going to be running like constantly anyway at the moment. Like it should finish that aluminum off pretty fast, and then we won't have to worry about it too much for a little while. Let's see, stainless is HB Cooper nickel, yeah. We could move the stainless, at least some of it over there. Because, yeah, we have that going in, so it'll be fine. So let's put stainless in. That's set to 1 right now. I think it's going to have to be set to, what, 11? Right? Yeah, it's going to have to be set to 11. Otherwise, it's going to take longer. So I'll just have to catch it once it gets there. Okay, yeah, it's already going to just do that. That works. I don't know if that automatically is going to filter properly, but I think it'll just work itself out from the looks of things. Keep an eye on it. The pollution levels are definitely going down dramatically, so that's good. I think it'll sort itself out over time. We're getting dark ashes in there. I forgot to filter this. because I'm an idiot and put the filter on the insert, not the extract. That's why. There. All right, now it should work correctly. That's why we double check builds right there. Okay, so we can knock that off the list. Let's do the advanced monster repellators if I can. Let's see. Do I have HV circuits? I only have 5. Ugh. Never mind on that. We'll hold off. Okay. The advanced circuit assembler can go away. I do want the large sifter if I can get it. Eglin steel. Sulfur, silicon, Eglin steel base. What is this? Carbon, silicon, chrome, aluminum, nickel, iron, and salt. Okay. That's a big alloy. Probably going to be very, very much worth it, though. Yeah. All right. Let's see. How much of this do we actually need, though? 49 casings, 18 grates, plus the control block. Plus an HV sifter. So, it's a lot. Do I want to go down this rabbit hole right now? Let's see. 49 times 8. Let's go up here. 49 times 8 plus, let's just, it's on Japanese mode. 49 times 8. Let's put that in there. Plus that. We can close that. This is so nice. I wish Windows had something like this built into it. That would have been so useful than having to constantly open the stupid calculator and copy paste a bunch of crap because there's only like one memory on it. Rather than just being able to open a search and type in an equation is so much nicer. Okay, so 49 times 8 plus we need 18 sieve grates, which need 72 Eglin steel boxes. So 36. So 72 times 4, that's 288 rods. So that's going to be 144 ingots. So 49 times 8 plus 144. That's 536 ingots of Eglin steel. So 540 ingots is what we need. Let's just put 540 in there. So I know exactly how much of this I need to make here. It's kind of 540 divided by 48. Divided by 48. We need to make 12 crafts of this right here. Okay. That shouldn't be that bad. It's going to be 36. Let's favorite that recipe and stick it over here. 12 chrome, 12 aluminum, 36 carbon. Okay. That's the sulfur, carbon, aluminum, and chrome. All right. Now we're going to need 144 silicon and 60 nickel. Nickel should be right here. Let's just ditch 4 of it. 144 silicon dust. That's over here. You can get through the maze of pipes. It's 144 silicon dust. $581. It's still going down. I'm gonna keep an eye on it and see kind of where it settles at. It should kind of settle around a certain amount. Below 500,000 is what you want. So, right, that's 6 of the components. So 23 times 12 iron. It's 276 iron. The only reason I'm doing this, I don't feel like making too much of this stuff right now. Ah, frick. This needs a 7-slot mixer. Shoot. Yeah. Frick, we gotta make it the crappy way, so we gotta make Eglin base, Canthal, iron, Invar. Yeah, so iron, aluminum, chrome to make the Canthal. Iron, chrome, and aluminum is 1. Forgot about that part. Yeah, we can't use this recipe. This is a multi-block recipe. You need the big mixer to do that. Or one of these higher tier ones. It's either higher tier or bigger one. I've never been down in this part of GregTech right here, so I wouldn't know. The farthest I've ever made it in GregTech in any pack is in Nomi, making EV circuits. So alright, I'm gonna go stretch real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds to a minute. I need to go stretch, get some water and stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so that kind of throws off my whole idea here. Probably throws off the calculations by a massive amount, too. 4 iron, a Canthal, and 5 Invar. Yeah, that really messes it all up. Oof. Let's see. Just break a bunch of this down into dust since it's going to be a mess now. There's going to be 0 consistency here. I'll probably get this crafted and then I'll end it for now. Once I get this stuff all crafted up. Okay, Eglin base is 20. Invar, Canthal, and Iron. Alright. Okay, yeah, it's ripping through the Invar dust. Oh my god. Okay. So then we do the Eglin Steel. Yes, favorite it. Sulfur, silicon, and carbon for every 10 of those. Alright. Alrighty. That's all the Eglin base compound it's giving me, so it no longer requires a circuit. So let's go iron, Eglin base, Eglin, sulfur, silicon, carbon. Okay, we don't need the iron. Eglin, sulfur, silicon, and carbon. Hopefully this just works. Silicon, sulfur, carbon. $576. Okay, it worked. Just a little screwy there for a minute. This stuff just goes right through a furnace. Well, that makes my job easier. That makes my job a whole lot easier. It's always nice when things just go through a furnace instead of the EBF. That's always nice, because this is way faster. Looks like we're settling around 580k to 600 on pollution. That's not great. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a second filter. So I may just slap a passive filter up on top here. And then go from there. We'll leave this active filter doing its thing. But we'll probably just slap another one of these up there and just run it passive. I think that's going to be the best way forward here. This is working, I mean... One use left. Alright, we should lose this filter here. And then hopefully it will just immediately smack another one in there. Good. Okay, it's working. I wanted to make sure that it pops another one in there. Let's see if this one does. Nice. Okay. Yep, the limited item filter is doing its job perfectly here. This is working exactly as intended. For once, something just works in GregTech. Doesn't happen very often. Usually there's always a rabbit hole or some sort of trickery going on. 558? That's a pretty significant drop out of nowhere, honestly. I have to keep an eye on this. It may actually get below 500. It's entirely possible. I mean, if it does, I would be absolutely surprised, but let's see. We needed, what was it, 72 of these? Yes, we need 72 Eglin boxes. Okay, so 72, 144, that's 288 ingots, so that's 4.5 stacks. So now we take this, we cut half, half, and half, and we should need this, because we'll get 2 rods per right here. Yep. Okay. I need to start moving all this over to the circuit machine. I'm also going to have to craft more motors. I tend to stockpile the motors more so than the other components. I don't tend to stockpile these that much because it's really not that hard to craft them. I'll stockpile the components to make them, but like I won't go craft like 32 robot arms, you know, at LV. It's like, when am I going to use those? So that should help right there. This system doesn't split perfectly, so it is what it is, sort of thing. It works good enough, basically. Wait, is that missing the glass? Oh, no, it's there. I was like, how did my fire extinguisher micro block thing end up missing glass? Like, that shouldn't be able to happen. Okay. So we need 49 plates times 8. Did I just get egged and golden coins at the same time? Really? 396. Okay. That's 320. That's 384. So we do 12. That's what we need in plates. This can go in here. And there's our carbon plates. I have to start stockpiling carbon plates to craft the stuff. Making sure everything went through the system. Yep. Yeah, I have to stockpile these now. So every once in a while I'll have to go through there and craft some more spare filters. Just to keep the pollution down whenever this thing is running. It'll be a lot easier once I get all of that automated, but don't really have that set up yet. Let's see, this is just a compressor recipe, isn't it? I think. Yeah, it's just carbon dust and a compressor, so I could very easily automate this with probably just an LV compressor. Though yeah, and that's peanuts EU per tick, like literal peanuts. So yeah, I think 1 or 2 compressors, just like I use for the charcoal blocks for the boilers. It's the tiniest bit of EU. Like nothing at all. This is the part that worries me right here. This is icky, disgusting recipe. Stack of fine steel and 16 zinc foil. These freaking item filters. Yeah, there they are. Good. I still have them. Like, I may have already crafted a bunch, so we're good there. I need to make HV holes here. That's not even a problem. Boom, and oh. Let's just make 24 of them and then go upstairs and just move over to this. Let's just let this thing run amok. And also just put all of that away. Okay. It's this one. This does not need a circuit. It's one casing for 2 gold cables and a lot of PE. So 1. So we need 48 of those, and we're also going to need a lot more polyethylene here. Let's just go like right here with this. That's fine. $48 of that. We're gonna grab our cells right here because I need to get a big pile of polyethylene. We should have lots of this stuff. Boom. Oh. And boom. And there we go. Okay, we're going to need that. We're not those. Where's the electrum wire? We're going to need that for sure. We just need 2 pistons, which means we need a bunch of motors. So let's craft a bunch of motors. Pistons just need more stainless plates. Not a problem. Oh, I didn't click the table. There's the HV sifting machine. Not sure if that's a quest or not. Probably is. Yes, it is. And it's right here. It wants me to make a HV pump and a robot arm. All right, we'll satisfy it real quick. Fine. If you insist. Seeing if I have the stainless pipe. Nope. Okay, well, I'll just craft one then. Yeah, I'll just handcraft it. Might as well use up the rest of this hammer at some point, right? There we go. Really? That was freaking weird. Okay. Now we need an HV robot arm. According to this, let's grab this. We just need another piston. That's it. Should be able to make that without any issues. There's the doo-doo-doo there. And then this, we just, wait, is that a crafting task? No, that's a retrieval task. Boom, that should kick that over. There we go. Because I am not making another one of those unless I really, really need to, because this is what we want. We want the good stuff. 4x gold. So I think a new one. Yep, that's a new one, alright. Not a problem. We can handle that. I'll take my balls. That wrong button several times. Let's go there. Let's put our there. It's 24 of that. There we go. Now we'll put our polyethylene back in. Okay. Boom and boom. Oh, wrong button again. 2 gold cables. How's the pollution? 597. Yeah, I think it's going to settle around 540 to 600K. Not great. So I think I'm definitely going to have to do that other maneuver here. This does not matter which way it's crafted, really. It just saves on durability. Which, given Mana Steel, do I care about durability on that thing? Nope. Okay, we should be able to do 72 of these, and the wrench died. Easy, as long as I've had this thing. I've had this thing since MV. Even though it's an HV, I've had it since mid-MV. And I've used 16% of its durability. It's nothing at this point. Let's see. Can we get like a freaking like lap pack or something? That would charge it. Is the advanced lap pack? But it requires an EV circuit. Okay. Alright, so it's not too bad. 3 million EU. That's something. Charging Lapatron crystal. That's an EV, though. What about Energium crystals? Is that still a thing in this pack? Tainted chicken imprinted crystal. Does not look like the Energium crystals are a thing in this pack. Alright. No, that also doesn't help that I only have 1 amp of HV going into that battery buffer right now. I need to slap a second gas turbine on there. That'll double the charge speed. This should be enough. There we go. All right, so we got our 18 large sieve rates. Not sure why those are not detecting. Oh, it's because it only cares about that. Okay. 50 industrial sieve casings. We need 50 Tembaga frame boxes. Ugh. Yuck. Of all the things you could want, you want 50 Tembaga frame boxes. Just, ugh. Let's see how many I can make. Should be like 16. Yeah, like 16 out of that. What about the rest of the rods? I don't want to make too many of these and then have to deal with the aftermath, like the Tembaga plates there. Prefer to only make what I need for these. You have that. We're going to have one extra box left over unless I do it in the assembler. Let's just do it in the assembler. Screw it. Alright. Alright, that will even it out now. So 18, let's just put a stack in there for now. And just auto output it straight into that. $586. Yep. I should probably check how the benzene is doing, because this is a substantial amount of benzene getting consumed. Yeah, it's going down. Oh yeah, it's going down a little. We're using about 20-ish% of the capacity of this. So yeah, we're using about 40-something% of what this pipe can handle right now, I think. Somewhere around there. Yeah, because 312, we're using about 40-something% of what that can transmit. So yeah, I definitely by EV, I need to have these benzene lines upgraded to potent. I may even go farther than that. I may upgrade them to like normal potent pipes or something. Because as we get through HV and EV, we're going to be upgrading to multi-blocks for a lot of the main processing. Like for a lot of the manual processing, it's just going to be multis at this point. So let's see. We are going to need an energy hatch, a muffler, of course. Yeah, because this does a tiny amount of pollution, not much though. Thankfully, it's not a lot. And that's just 2 layers of that. All right. So we need a maintenance, input, output. Yeah, we need 1 each of the buses, basically. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's just kind of clean up here. All right. MV muffler hatch is fine on this. It generates almost no pollution. It's not that bad. It's no worse than my half of an advanced coke oven down there that's running 24/7. So it's like plain old MV for that. We'll do an input bus, an input hatch. I kind of run it on like MV or something, probably. So let's do LV input bus and hatch. Then we'll do an LV output bus and hatch. So we need a chest and one of these. Hero Brine. Very funny, Thaumcraft. You're not funny. I mean, just screwdriver that to change it to the correct one. So we need a maintenance hatch. Do I have any maintenance hatches? Don't think I have any maintenance hatches left, do I? Nope. Alright. Just do a quick inspection here. No, we do not. Nope, and nope. Alright, we just need to make a maintenance hatch, then that's not a big deal. We should be getting to the point where I can make these automatically soon. I need to, I mean, just make those like automatic maintenance hatches. I think we should be getting to that point relatively soon. That's going to be really nice to have that. Okay, so that's the in hatch, out hatch, out bus, in bus, maintenance hatch, muffler hatch, controller, sieves. That should be, let's see, and muffler, main, input. We just need the energy hatch. 4 parallels per voltage tier. Yeah, so we're gonna push 2 MV energy hatches here. Okay, we're at 25 now. 26 more. That's 48. We only need 1, so... I didn't stop it in time. Dang it. I was like 2 seconds too slow, so now we have an extra one. Frick. Yeah, I'm trying to eliminate some of the excess to clear up my inventory just a little bit, because as you can see, it's a bit of a disaster. Like, I'd like to start getting rid of some of this excess if I can, of stuff that I know I'm not going to need much of. Like these Tumbaga plates, I can probably just smelt these back into ingots. You know, a lot of this stuff I can just toss in the arc furnace if I know I'm not going to use it. I'm not sure how many amps this uses. Does it say? Energy hatch, any casing. It says 75% EU, 4 parallels per tier. So I assume if I give it 2, it will run HV. I need 1 more casing if you don't want to use 2 energy hatches. Okay. So yeah, we need 2 MV energy hatches. That should not even be a problem anymore. All right, 2 copper cables, 4 LPICs, 2 MV pumps, 2 MV hulls. Just clearing the old inventory out a little bit. Okay. 2 MV hulls, 2 copper cables, 4 low power ICs. Okay, 2 MV pumps. There we go. Okay, done. 4 medium voltage coils. That's 4 steel rods and a stack of that. 4 magnetic steel rods. Did I burn all the magnetic steel rods? I may have here. Okay, we'll take a stack of steel rod up there with me just in case. I think I may have burned through all of them already. Let's see. I did. Do we have any aluminum wire laying around? I don't think so. Nope. That can go in there now. No, we do not. All right. 32. 32. Whoa. This is going to be super, super good here. Chuck that into the wire mill. It's already set correctly. So let's go here on 1. All right, magnetize them. Bam. Bam. There we go. Boom. And boom. All right, almost there. This is gonna be super, super nice right here. Just be able to process stuff like very, very quickly. Because yeah, I mean, this thing's taking its sweet freaking time and I'm sick and tired of it. So circuit 4 with 4 cells of lube. Okay. I need to find my lube cells here. Or did I only make just enough lube? I may have only made just enough lube, didn't I? Yeah, I think I only made just enough. All right. I may just steal some lube from the cutting machine. Yeah, we're just gonna steal. Oh, never mind. There it is. I was like, otherwise, we're just gonna steal some lube from the cutting machine. It's like no big deal. Yeah. we're going to need 4 of the MV gas turbines. We may as well go ahead and get those while we wait on that to finish. So 4 advanced gas turbines. Uh-oh, we're missing circuits and MV hulls. Those are not a problem. So much so that I don't care about doing them perfectly efficient. We're also out of something else here. We're out of MV motors, actually. Magnetic steel rods and 2x copper nickel wire. Okay. Something I did not expect to run out of right now. Think we can suffer through it, though. Just gotta go get the magnetic steel rod. We should be fine here. Let's clear that out. Grab our rods. Then we'll just craft as many as it lets me craft right here. Boom. There we go. We need MV circuits. Okay. Not a problem I expected to have here. I'm going to lie. Definitely a problem, though, because we need to make LVs here to make MVs. Right. So, you need to make the good board, resistor diode, gold wire, silver bolts. You need the good board. Fine copper wire. Resistors. Diodes. Silver bolts. Boom, boom. Let me replace it with that. That. Yeah, now we can just put everything in here and it will just sort itself out, which is nice. That's the best part here. Then we need ILCs. Should have plenty of ILCs. Boom. Alright, what's your malfunction? ILCs, resistors, diodes, silver bolts, copper wire, and good circuit boards. Oh, it's 10 bolts, not silver bolts. That's why. Helps if you use the right bolt for the job. Yield copper bolts, will go in there. 10 bolts will go in there. The bronze bolts need to go back downstairs. So, bam. I'm going to keep trying to click on the hopper here, and it's not going to work. That's going to be a thing that just happens now, from now on. Okay, that's considerably faster than the old one. Holy crap. Yeah, that's night and day right there. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we can go bam, bam, and bam, and knock those off. Those are done. Let's see, CPUs require the clean room, so says S inductors. We can go ahead and make the inductors. I guess we'll go ahead and craft them. We want this recipe right here. 8 fine tantalum and a neodymium ring. So we will go 8 sets of fine tantalum wire, neodymium ring. This should be circuit 3, right? Because efficient. Yep. Okay. We need to put these all into the circuit box over here. So all my circuit components are in the circuit box. Yeah, that's considerably faster. Like, wow. Makes a huge difference when you upgrade that. Let's go take this down here. Boom and boom. Yeah, overachieved SMD inductors before the small coil quest even unlocks. Simple SOCs. Do I really care about these right now? Probably not. So, ULV circuits, right? Yeah, we're going to go there. About ULV circuits, there's 450 of them sitting right there. Yeah, and 686 of the crappy LV circuits on top of the 84 that are still in here. So, I don't think we need ULV circuits or LV circuits beyond the ones that are needed to craft these, because you need the good ones to craft these. They have to be ILCs. So... that's done. Okay. Okay, and come over here, centrifuged. This goes through this macerator right here. This alumina dust can just live in there for now. Looks like we can go ahead and pull it though. So let's do that. Well as this one. Oh my. I'm gonna have a lot of potassium. I need to figure out something to do with this potassium. Potassium and chlorine gives rock salt. Potassium carbonate. Nitric acid can turn it into saltpeter. Not that's a good idea, because it's really not. Potassium nitrate, potassium hydroxide, and potassium disulfate. Okay. Grizium dust, whatever the heck that is. Uranium-based liquid fuel and LUV. Okay. Oh yeah, 3 million nitrogen. There you go. That really, really does more than I thought it was going to do. Nice. Okay, there's our overachieved SMD inductors. And once this quest unlocks, I can just pick some of those up, and it says it should skip that quest. Okay, how many of these do we need to make? Just 6. Let's just make one simple SOC wafer, just to satisfy the quest while we wait on other stuff to process here. Just want to start banging out quests as quick as I can. These need the clean room because CPUs. Yeah. Yep. Okay. And not that I really need LV microprocessors very much, unless they're required for the good circuits, which they probably are. They're required for ME storage, but it looks like you can use any LV or ULV for that. Imagine that, ME storage components, but they're crafted with vacuum tubes and handcrafted LV circuits. That sounds so wrong. You think alien tech, but it's been crafted by handcrafted LV circuits and vacuum tubes. That's hilarious. Just thinking about that makes me laugh. It's like, yep. It looks like these are really mostly just an AE and logistics pipes thing from the looks of it. They're not really used for any of that. So, yeah, I kind of don't give a crap about these at the moment until I, for some reason, need an insane amount of LV circuits. I don't see the point there. The polarizer, 4x annealed. Okay. All right, this is pretty much done with what it's doing, so. All right, so now if we take the LV circuits, right? Run good boards, resistor diode, gold wire, silver board, bolts. The gold wire, silver bolts. Looks like we ran out of resistors and diodes. Yeah. Oh, never mind. They're in my inventory. At least the resistors are. We ran out of diodes. Okay. Yep, we ran out of diodes of all things. Not a problem. I should be able to make more. Let's go that. That. That, and that, and that. Let's make some diodes here. Where are they? SMD diodes. Fine platinum and gallium arsenide dust. Do I have any more fine platinum? I think I have a little bit. Yep. It's enough to get a decent amount, actually. And, they need polyethylene. I need to go downstairs to do that. So, boom, boom, boom. There we go. That's going to take a bit because they're slow. All right. So we can go ahead and at least get the machine, like, plopped down and built. Where are we going to build it, though? That's the thing. Honestly, probably right on, like, over here or something. Seems fine to me. Okay, so we can put this one right, like, on the ground, because, yeah, any block of this that's not the grate just accepts any hatch, so that's always nice. And it's a 5 by 5 by 3. The middle is top 2 layers for the sieve grates. All right. Can live with that. Boom. Boom on the maintenance right there. Let's see. Let's do the output hatch, like, right over, probably on this, where we want to do the output hatch here. Let's do it back here, I guess. Just so it's out of the way, away from everything else. The input hatch, this thing I imagine consumes a seriously ridiculous amount of water. Given the number of parallels, this is probably going to need its own reservoir on it. So we'll do the input hatch on the top, I think. We will do the input bus right here. And we'll do the output bus on the right, because that's usually what I do. Everybody has their own different way of doing that. So muffler goes on top. The MV energy hatches can just go probably, let's see, where are we running benzene over here, if anywhere? It's like only there, right? Yeah, and then only to the arc furnace. Okay. So we'll probably extend this up and right over the fire extinguisher box. So on this, we'll probably do, we'll move this, put this here, and then we'll go like this, I think. Except we're going to go like this out the back, and then we'll have turbines, and then we'll have the wire right there. So this is going to need 4x annealed copper. Right, where are we? 4x annealed. There we go. That's regular copper. That's hot garbage that I should probably just arc furnace at this point because it's useless. Okay, and then yeah, then we'll put our turbines here, and then we'll just kind of go boop with the benzene. We'll just go around like this. Okay, so we'll move the output hatch. Let's see, where's the input hatch? I haven't placed it yet. I tell you what, we'll do the input hatches like on top, but like facing the sides. How about that? So we'll go like that, and where I can just put a pump on here or something if it doesn't auto output, and then just stick it right into something. And then the input hatch will just go like on top or something, because it needs a reservoir. Yeah, let's just put it like, I don't know, right here, I guess. And then we'll put the muffler like right here. That should be fine. Yep, that works. All right. Okay. So in bus, out bus, maintenance, muffler, in hatch, and out hatch. Okay. Actually, we'll just face this way for now. That's fine. Like that. Shut down due to machine damage, of course. Click with that, and that, and that, and that. Running fine. Kick this sucker on. Batch mode on. Void nothing. Just make sure the structure's built. Alrighty. We need barrels, 4 translocators. Let's get a flat lamp on the top. Just for lighting's sake. Alright. Then we need glowstone. There it is. So you just go bam and bam. Boom, boom. That's the output. Boom, boom. That's the input. Yeah. Now we just need a reservoir here and turbines. Our diodes should be done now. Oh, it's like, oh yeah, SMD diodes are going to be the hardest one to make. It's really the other one that's harder, the inductor. It's like the inductor is kind of the hardest one, and transistors, I would say, are worse because they're tantalum and gallium is kind of like the worst thing early game. These first few tiers, getting large amounts of gallium and tantalum is not the easiest thing to do. And it's like platinum really isn't that hard. It's just nickel, so which is pretty abundant and easy to get in the Twilight Forest, so. Yeah, we just need 8 MV circuits. We're just waiting on 2 more here. And then we should be good to go. We made 1 too many industrial sieve casings. I can just arc furnace that if we need to, right? No, actually. Someone forgot to put an arc furnace recipe in. Womp womp. Yep. That's a bit of a bummer. Is this still? Yeah, that's definitely its natural amount right there. Very much its natural amount. Okay. Well, we're just going to store this in the machine box in case I ever decide to make a second one then. Since we can't trash it effectively. It's probably because it's what, GT++, or old structures, or no, it's actually not, wait, that's the wrong one. I already moved it. I think it's GT++, and yeah, that's why. That's why it doesn't have arc furnace recipes, because it's GT++. I think they said they were going to take all the GregTech add-ons, though, and, like, put them into the main GregTech mod and, like, unify everything to fix stuff like that. I think it's still, like, a mostly finished work in progress, though, if I remember right. So that might be why. Oh, well. If they ever add an arc furnace recipe for it and I don't need another one, I can just arc furnace it. No big deal. It's not like we wasted any important materials on it. Honestly, the materials that got wasted on that are kind of not really that useful anyway. What? Okay, yep, that works. Whoops, wrong way. Yeah, let's do it this way. Go down, we'll go ahead and get these filling up. And then we'll just go across the top and over the bottom, so I don't obstruct the muffler. I could always move the muffler though. Not like it matters. This works. Okay, that one there. All right, that should start running now. Those are filling up. All right. I don't want to put anything in there just yet because we got to wait on all of them to fill up here. This is GregTech pipes being GregTech pipes, and these are not going to fill up because I made a mistake right there. Needs to look like that. So now these should start filling up. Yep. All right. Because yeah, it seems like the way these work, they consume like almost everything. Like as soon as they see something that's empty enough, they consume all but like a tiny amount. Like a few millibuckets, as you can see, and then they send the rest of it down the line, and then the next one consumes all but like one, and then sends the rest of it down the line. Like, it's kind of weird the way they work, but they get the job done at least. So. My guess is it's like more efficient to do it that way or something. Just a guess. Alright, that's looking good there. How's this doing? Okay, 5 buckets of pollution already. 55 filters, so I think these 55 filters should last quite a long time. Now, there's technically 56 because there's one in use. Should work. Okay, let's see. How bad is PTFE here? PTFE is pain from... it's an HV chemical reactor. Okay. Can we go ahead and make an HV chemical reactor? Almost. We just need 2 more HV circuits. All right, we'll save this for next time. Yeah, I'll try and stockpile a bunch of circuits and like stuff like that, so I don't have to manually craft as much of it next time. But like I'll keep going tonight and just start stockpiling, build up like a stack of motors and stuff like that again. Now that I have a massive amount of stainless coming in, it'll be a lot easier for me to do that. All right, so yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it for the night here. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Have a great rest of your night. I will see you on the next one. I may honestly do this again tomorrow, or we'll change Mine Mogul tomorrow because I was supposed to do Mine Mogul today. I'll see what I feel like tomorrow. Just now that I'm feeling a little bit better again. So that stomach ache was pretty bad yesterday. Not gonna lie. I ate way too much pizza and stuff the day before yesterday, so I kind of paid for it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid Notable Gunner again. He's live as usual. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I will see you either tomorrow or the day after with either more of this or Mine Mogul. We'll see what I want to do. Alright, bye everyone. I'm getting this set up. Looks like he's AFK right now, so we'll catch him when he gets back. Alright, bye everyone.